I'd like to reconvene at 5:03 p.m. Report out of closed session. In closed session, the board took to table a claim of damage for claim number 318029. That is all. We go to presentations. We're excited to showcase the students' hard work tonight. To help us create the best possible environment for them, please double check that your phones are set to silent. We are recording tonight's session for our YouTube channel, and our mics are sensitive enough to pick up every smallest sound. Once the presentation wrapped up, we'd love to have the students join the board up front for group photo. Afterwards, after we clear the floor, so you all can get some perfect shots of your family for your family's album as well. All right. Barstow Fine Arts.
Hi. Excuse my voice. I've been a little under the weather, but good evening. We are the third grade team from Fine Arts Academy. During the months of December and January, students engaged in a unit of study focused on how various countries around the world celebrate the holiday season. Through this work, students examine values or cultural different traditions and significance of holiday artifacts and the values that are important within each culture. We appreciate the opportunity to share our students' learning with you this evening and hope you enjoy our presentation. So first we're gonna go ahead and start with Mexico. Come on, ladies. Come on up.
The country I am presenting is Mexico. This poinsettia represents Mexico. In Mexico, children celebrate Las Posadas. Children spend 9 days traveling from house to house reenacting the first Christmas. At the last house, they celebrate by having a fiesta with a piñata. Poinsettias are a traditional Christmas decoration.
Feliz Navidad. Merry Christmas. My name is Maria. Mama is making tamales downstairs, and they smell delicious. Tomorrow, my brother and I are celebrating Las Posadas with our friends. I don't get to dress up as Mary this year because I am not old enough. But at the end, we get to have a fiesta. I hope I break the piñata this year.
All right.
The country I am presenting is Germany. This gingerbread house represents Germany. In Germany, children like to count down to Christmas using an advent calendar. Using these calendars have small flaps counting candies that children can open from December 1st until Christmas morning. Gingerbread houses are a popular Christmas treat. Hello, my name is Hans. I live in Germany. It is so cold here today. We just made a fire and my mom is baking gingerbread pieces. When she is finished, we're going to decorate gingerbread houses. And boy, I can't wait for Christmas to be here. I think the oven is buzzing. Auf Wunderschön. The country I'm representing is Italy. This La Befana poem craft represents Italy. In Italy, children wait until January 6th to get presents from La Befana. La Befana is a kind witch who is said to still be looking for baby Jesus. Children spend time with their families, feasting, singing, and reciting Christmas poems. Ciao, hello, my name is Bella. I live in Italy with my family. We are getting ready to celebrate Christmas here. Instead of Merry Christmas, we say Bon Notel. I just helped Papa set up the nativity scene. Well, Mama roast chestnuts. They are my favorite. Christmas tree. What is yours? Hope you have a happy holiday. Adios. The country I'm presenting is Germany. This letter to Santa represents Greenland. Greenland is one of the closest countries to the North Pole. Places in Greenland are so cold that Christmas trees can't grow there. They eat mate, which is mate, matic, which is whale skin with blubber inside. Families leave Christmas decorations up until January 6th. Hello, Merry Christmas. My name is Malik. I live in Greenland. My teacher told me today that we live very close to the North Pole. I wonder if that means Santa will visit my house first. It's very cold here, so cold that we have to use an artificial Christmas tree. It is also very dark here. We don't get any sunlight during the winter. A lot of people hang a star that lights up in one of their windows. I'm going to help do that now. Country I'm presenting is France. This piano ornament represents France. In French, children call Santa Pied Noel. Children leave their shoes out on Christmas Eve so that Pied Noel can fill them with toys, nuts, and fruit. Children spend time with their families, feasting and singing Christmas carols. Joyeux Noel. That is how I say Merry Christmas in French. My name is Pierre. In my country, we wait for Pied Noel to visit us on Christmas. Sometimes we leave our shoes out, and he fills them with candy. What do you call Pied Noel? I'm getting ready to go sing Christmas carols with my family. My favorite is Il Nila Divin Infant. Do you have a favorite Christmas song? I have to go. My mom is calling me. Au revoir. The country I am presenting is the Netherlands. This shoe represents the Netherlands. In the Netherlands, children call Santa Sinterklaas. Children leave their shoes out on December 5th so that they can be filled with toys and candy on Christmas Day. Children spend time with their families and enjoy a special meal. Merry Christmas from the Netherlands. My name is Anika. Today is December 5th. It is St. Nicholas Day. Instead of exchanging gifts on Christmas, we do it today. I hope that I get the book I have been wanting to read. We are opening presents, sharing a special meal, and then going to a parade where we will see Santa. I need to hurry and get ready, Zelig Christfest. The country I'm presenting is America. This Christmas tree represents America. In America, children celebrate Christmas in many ways. Children leave milk and cookies out for Santa on Christmas Eve. On Christmas morning, children open their presents with their families beside their Christmas tree. Merry Christmas. My name is Emma, and I live in Jacksonville, Florida. I have been talking to my friends in my class about Christmas. We all have such different and special Christmas traditions. Some of my friends have families who come from other parts of the world. Tonight I am baking cookies with my mom and sister. We are going to decorate them with Christmas sprinkles and leave them out with milk for Santa. The country I'm presenting is Canada. This moose represents Canada. In Canada, it is very cold on Christmas. Skiing is a popular outdoor activity. Children like to send Christmas cookies and cards to their friends and family. A popular treat is a chocolate Yule log cake.
Hello from Canada. My name is Wayne. I just finished hockey practice from my brothers. Hockey is a popular sport here. We are starting to celebrate Christmas here. I can't wait for my aunt to bring the chocolate Yule log over for Christmas desserts. I have to run. Mom is calling my downstairs to sign all of our Christmas cards. She just loves to send them to everyone. The country representing is Russia. Its nesting doll represents Russia. In Russia, Grandfather Frost fed world brings gifts for the new year. They celebrate Christmas on January 7th. They have a drink made of boiled fruit and honey called Bazaar after the Christmas meal. Merry Christmas from Russia. My name is Elena. I am 10 years old. In a few minutes, Mama is taking me to visit my babashka. What do you call a babashka? That's right, family. We will spend the evening next to the fire with treats. She will tell me the story of another babashka who was looking for baby Jesus and never found him, so she brings gifts for all boys and girls like me. The country I am representing is Sweden. This St. Lucia wreath represents Sweden. In Sweden, children celebrate a special day called St. Lucia Day. The oldest girl in each family wakes up early to serve her family coffee and sweet bread. Children spend time with their families, celebrating and eating traditional Christmas foods. Good Jule. My name is Elsa, and I live in Sweden. I have a younger sister and brother. On December 13th, St. Lucia morning, I have to wake up and make coffee and breakfast for everyone. Have you ever made coffee? I think I finally have the hang of it. After breakfast, we will go to church and sing carols. It is my favorite celebration of the year. The country I'm representing is Australia. This melted snowman represents France. Australia is in the southern hemisphere or bottom half of the earth. It is summer during Christmas. Many families celebrate Christmas by going to the beach. On Christmas Day, children spend time with their families and open up a present. Good day, mate. My name is Jenny. I live in Australia. We celebrate Christmas almost just like you. We live in a different part of the world, so it is summer here. After we open up our Christmas presents, we are going to have a barbecue at the beach with all our friends. My brother said he is going to teach me how to surf. Maybe I will build a sand snowman. The country I'm presenting is Israel. In Israel, children celebrate a holiday called Hanukkah. Children light the candle on the menorah for each 8 nights of Hanukkah. Many times, a gift is exchanged each night. Latkes or potato pancakes are favorite treats. Children also play games with a spinning top called a dreidel. Hello, my friends. My name is Ben. I live in Israel with my family. We celebrate Hanukkah here. I have some cousins in America who also celebrate Hanukkah. Last year they came to visit. Hanukkah is a festival of lights. I think I saw my dad hide the dreidel today. My friends are coming over to play. We get chocolate coins. I hope I get the most. The country I'm representing is Kwanzaa. In America, some children celebrate Kwanzaa. Kwanzaa is an African American celebration. This holiday focuses on family, harvest, and culture. One of the symbols of Kwanzaa is a unity cup. Another symbol is the Kinara, which holds 7 candles. Corn represents the harvest. Hello, my name is Elijah, and I live in Atlanta, Georgia. We celebrate Christmas and Kwanzaa. I think it is fun to celebrate 2 holidays during the winter. During Kwanzaa, my mom tells me stories about our African heritage. The holiday is about celebrating the harvest. We light a candle each night and talk about the harvest and about family. Tonight we light our first candle on the Canara.
In many countries, Muslim children celebrate Eid al-Fitr. This holiday marks the end of Ramadan. Ramadan is the holy month of prayer and fasting and reflection. Children celebrate with friends and family. They give money to the poor and needy. They dress up in new clothing and exchange gifts. The lantern represents hope and spiritual enlightenment. Eid Mubarak, blessed Eid. My name is Ali. I live in California with my mom and dad. We just finished the month of Ramadan. Ramadan is the Muslim holy month. We practice gratitude and self reflection by fasting and praying. Now it is Eid al Fitr, and we are about to give each other gifts and celebrate by having a family meal. I can't wait for Grandma to bring the sheer kurma, rice pudding.
In China, children celebrate the Chinese New Year. Children give their parents good wishes. Older family members give children money in red envelopes. Children decorate with lanterns and flowers. Each year is represented by a different animal of the Chinese zodiac.
Happy Lunar New Year. My name is Newman. I'm 8 years old. We are about to go outside and celebrate the New Year's with fireworks and lanterns. Earlier today, my grandmother gave me a red envelope with money inside of it. And to celebrate the color red, it's supposed to bring us all good luck. After the fireworks, we will all have a family meal. I can't wait. Diwali in India. Diwali is the Hindu festival of lights. The lights represent the inner light that protects people from the darkness. Children in India celebrate with family, flowers, lamps, fireworks, and sweet treats. This is one of the most important holidays in Greetings from India. It is so nice to meet you. My name is Shilpa. My family will be celebrating the Festival of Lights this winter. This holiday is called Diwali. During Diwali, we clean everything. I even have to clean under my bed. My father talks to me about putting things in the past and moving forward with peace. What does peace mean to you?
And that is our presentation of holidays around the world from third grade. We're gonna go up and take a picture, guys.
Do like 2 or 3 rows so that you guys are ready.
Go to the front.
We're gonna go down here. We're gonna like squat. Right here. Like squat.
I wait for everybody else.
I'll send you on my smile.
You could.
More. I can't feel my teeth. I can't feel my teeth.
Stay smiling. You're handsome. Smile.
This
Merlin. Correct. Nice.
Hey, I think that's going twice.
Put everything on it.
Everybody give everybody a moment to exit the boardroom.
Thanks, guys.
I call you.
Jacket. Ladies, ladies, jackets. Oh yeah.
Okay. Take care.
Full house.
They each ate a suitcase.
Nice.
That was fun.
Yeah.
Leonard Williams. Leonard Williams. I don't know.
I was coaching at the high school in '84. Took you back.
I was in
Still the
Germany.
Marine Corps.
I was in the army in Germany.
I was in the Marine Corps.
Ah. Now, we're going to get into the December 2025 Employees of the Month.
And our first employee being recognized tonight is Diana Guardado, and I believe Ms. Davis is going to come up and receive for her. It is in recognition of Diana's extraordinary dedication and service to the staff and students of Barstow Unified School District. We are proud to honor her as the Elementary Classified Staff Member Employee of the Month. We have her binder, her $25 Schools First card. Her picture plaque will be coming and her certificate. So make sure
Wonderful.
tell
Thank
her
you. Well
congratulations.
deserved.
Thank you. All right, thanks. Bye.
Our next employee of the month, Joey Zamora Vargas. Do you know who's? I don't know. I think it's Jazzy or goes by Jazzy. Not here. Okay, so she's being recognized as for her extraordinary dedication and service to the staff and students of Barstow Unified School District. We proudly honor her as the elementary certificated staff member employee of the month for the month of December 2025. She will get her binder, her gift card, and her desk plaque. We'll get this to her as soon as possible. Our next employee of the month is Anissa Santos.
Here.
In recognition of your extraordinary dedication and service to the staff and students of Barstow Unified School District, we are proud to honor you as the secondary classified staff member employee of the month for the month of December 2025. You have your binder, your certificate, your $25 school's first gift card, and we will have your desk plaque coming very soon. Congratulations. All right, thank you. Oh, there's one more thing here. This one. Our next employee of the month is Michelle Kolyak. Hi, in recognition of your extraordinary dedication and service to the staff and students of Barstow Unified School District, we are proud to honor you as the secondary certificated staff member employee of the month for the month of December 2025. Thank you, everybody.
Hers delivered for you earlier
And these
today.
were delivered earlier for you, and we'll let you read it
Okay.
just on your own.
Okay. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you.
I think we keep moving this way.
I know.
Our next employee is Lourdes Casada. Lourdes Casada, is she?
Not here.
Not here. Okay, she's being recognized as the certificated substitute staff member employee of the month, and we'll make sure that she gets this as quickly as possible.
Take care of that one.
Our next employee being recognized is Daryl Givens.
Ooh.
In recognition of your extraordinary dedication and service to the staff and students of Barstow Unified School District, we are proud to honor you as the classified substitute staff member employee of the month for the month of December 2025. Congratulations. We have you a bind. Okay, there you go. All right, thank you. Congratulations.
All of it.
And our next employee being recognized is Alma Escoval. In recognition of your extraordinary dedication and service to the staff and students of Barstow Unified School District, we are proud to honor you as the District Office Classified Staff Member Employee of the Month for the month of December 2025. We have your binder, your certificate, $25 school's first gift card, and we'll have you your desk plaque as soon as it gets in. Congratulations.
Congratulations.
And yep, you do, because it's your gift. There you go. All right. Okay, our next employee of the month is Deidre Long. In recognition of your extraordinary dedication and service to the staff and students of Barstow Unified School District, we are proud to honor you as the Management Team Staff Member Employee of the Month for the month of December 2025. Your binder certificate, $25 gift certificate, and we will have your desk plaque as soon as we can. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
All right, thank you. Congratulations. Okay, and this is the last employee of the month, and I think most people know by now that this is the superintendent's choice. And the only people aware of who this person is myself, Miss Christina Crane, the staff member's direct supervisor and the staff member themselves. And for the month of December 2025, the superintendent's choice is Robin Nawatney. You're welcome. Thank you.
Congratulations.
In recognition of your extraordinary dedication and service to the staff and students of Barstow Unified School District, we are proud to honor you as the Superintendent's Choice Staff Member Employee of the Month for the month of December 2025. Your binder certificate, $25 Schools First gift card, and we will get you your second desk plaque as soon as we can.
Thank
There you go. And then bring rubber in. Oh, wow. Wow. No dots? And then over to, did you get it? Oh. How did you not get that? All right.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
You're welcome.
And
Congratulations. Well deserved.
congratulations.
All right, we have no minutes to approve. Business from the floor. The board meeting is a business meeting of the board held in public forum to comply with the Brown Act. It is not a town hall meeting with the board. This is the time for citizens to present problems or questions they feel the board should discuss. Individuals are encouraged to address the full board, not the individual board member. The law prohibits the board to take action on items not on the agenda. Request to speak card should be filled out in advance and presented to the superintendent's executive assistant. Instructions for submitting remote public comment can be found on the website busdk12.com under the tab Board of Trustees. The board has a policy limiting any speaker to not more than 3 minutes. The board limits the total time for public input on each item or topic to 15 minutes or 5 individuals requests to speak. The president may review the submitted requests to speak or take a poll of speakers for or against any particular issue that may ask for additional persons speak only if they have something new to add. Citizens who have comments on or against a particular issue may be asked to provide a written statement for the record or to sign an agreement with the written comment of another citizen. All names will be memorialized in minutes. With the board consent, the president may increase or decrease the time allowed for public presentation depending on the topic and the number of persons to be heard. For the record, please state your name.
And we have 11, and it appears to me that they all are in reference to the Barstow High School band and color guard or boosters.
Okay.
Those do you want to have all 11?
Okay.
First person is Rachel Edeme. Did I say that right? Barstow High School band, color guard boosters. It is not on the agenda, and she request reasoning for support for band, I think.
Yes, ma'am. If I could just pull up my notes real quick.
Good evening, board members and everyone in attendance. My name is Rachel Enderly. I'm a senior at Barstow High School, and I'm the assistant drum major for the Barstow High School Marching Band and Color Guard. And I'd like to start before I continue with a quote by Aristotle. Music has the power of forming character and should therefore be introduced into the education of the young. This is a quote that I truly believe should reflect the music program through all BUSD schools. I personally joined band in 4th grade, which would make this my 8th year being in music programs. And truly, it has made nothing but a positive effect on my life. You can hear so many studies and so many people way smarter than I am say that music benefits young minds and young people, but I think the best way that we can see this is if the district supports these music programs starting at the elementary level and only guiding them throughout middle school, throughout the new intermediate school, and to the high school level to love and grow their joy in music, and also the other performing arts. A lot of the time, members of our color guard feel as though they're left out, feel as though that they're just secondary to the band, and there's no reason why they should feel that way. I feel as though that support for the band overall has decreased as I've been a student at BUSD, and talking to people who have been in the schools before me, it certainly has. From the years of Garvin to Mr. Dan Baraloni to our current director, Mr. Aaron Wharton, there's just been such a decrease in the support, not only from the district, but from the community. And I do believe that that's something that the board needs to address and could be approved upon. Thank you for your time. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you.
Noah Norton, also for the Barstow High School Band and Color Guard, and how marching band helps students using anecdotes.
Anecdotes, my apologies. So, as you may see from most of our band members, they all started in the 4th grade level because that's typically when young elementary schoolers were allowed to start. From then on, you'll only hear positive stories about band. I'm sorry, I did not prepare. I'll just talk about how it has helped me personally. Me as a young child, I used to be all clammed up and not talk to anybody. Then throughout band, it has only helped me become more social and a better person overall. And I feel it could do that for so many young students. I'm sorry, I think that's all I have.
That's good. That's good. Thank you.
Yeah. Olivia Ortiz, also about the marching band and color guard, talking about marching band and color guard.
Hi, thanks. Thank you for introducing me. Also, I would like to say thank you to everyone here listening too, and to hi. But then let me just get straight to the thing. But I would like to mainly talk about how much marching band has helped me as a person, and also how much it would help others too. Because even I joined marching band at the start of, I think at the end of my junior high year, even though I wasn't as early as the other ones. I It still took a very much toll on me, which I would think is positive because not only does it help me, I think academically, because I just think music is such an important thing in my life that helps me through a lot of stuff. It can be a way of coping, it can be a way of learning new stuff, it could also be a way to find friends and socially. Because every member in the band, I think as my family. Like the amount of bonds I've grown in the band have just been like, I'm so sorry, but have just improved my life so much better. Like I said, to the point to where I see them as family. I also believe in what Rachel had said with starting band again in the earlier elementary schools, because I believe that it would help out a lot if like kids were able to join music earlier in their life, instead of coming to the high school and just learning about it, and they're just thrown into so much stuff and like everything. Even though like some of them have, I have some of my freshmen, which I love so much, and they have learned a lot from when they came. They have learned so fast and so much. I'm so proud of them. But that's all I have to say. Thank you for your time.
Brandon Romero Meneses, Barstow High School band.
Hi, my name is Brandon Romero, as you said. I am a junior at the Barstow High School, and I'm also a drum captain for the percussion too. Same thing what Lydia said. With my freshmen, they have learned a lot, especially being with me. I've teach them a lot. I've grown to count them as family too. I joined band in 7th grade, but I didn't fully invest into it. 8th grade. When I was in 7th, I was scared to talk to people. I didn't like talking to anyone. I was just my own person until I joined band fully in 8th grade when I got to meet new people, especially in my section in percussion, where I got to talk to them, friends with them to the point where I even called them my brothers and family too. And as I feel like with my family, with them, I have grown too many memories with them, and I would like to continue growing more with them. As of now, the funding, yes, it's have decreased a lot to the point where we use our money to fix our stuff. That's pretty much it.
Well, thank you.
Bailey DePapa, so about the marching band.
Good evening, board members and fellow members of our community. So tonight, I'm here also to talk about what band means to me. So for me, band, ever since I joined in 4th grade, I am currently a junior at Barstow High School. I am our marching band's head drum major, and I have been in band for 7 years. In those 7 years, I have grown to be such a strong and perseverant person, all because of band. Band is so much more than what people realize. It's so much more than just an elective, just, oh, come pick up an instrument and come play some notes, you know? It's a community, it's a family, and even with people not in your own band. Like me personally, I've grown to become friends, become acquainted with so many people from just around Southern California, all because of band. And it's an amazing thing, if I'm going to be honest. It's sorry. It's a feeling of belonging and a feeling of family that I don't think you can get anywhere else, in my personal opinion. And throughout the years, I've seen so many people grow, and that's one of my favorite things about being drum major is watching people grow with band and watching music change people, because it can take like someone that's not really sure, someone that's kind of quiet, to being someone that's so sure of themselves, so confident, being very sociable. Band changes people, and it's important that we keep that. It's important that that is a prominent thing within our district and within our community, because I grew up watching my sister perform under Mr. Garvin and Mr. Baraloni, and I knew the second I saw her doing that, that's what I wanted to do. And seeing the band just slowly go downhill because of the loss of the support, the loss of funding, all of that, it's just, it irks something in me knowing we can reach our full potential. There is a potential there. There is something else there that we just need to reach out and grab, but we need more support from our community and from the board to do so. So thank you all for your time. That is all I have to say. And I hope you all have an amazing evening.
Thank you.
Christina Moore, also the marching band.
Hello,
everyone. My name is Christina Moore, and I'm in the marching band. I have been in a marching band for 7 years, and I just loved marching band as a kid. Like seeing my brother always talk about all the fun things he used to do, go to Disneyland and perform, go to DC and perform. It always like I always wanted to do that, but due to our fundings, we can't even go nowhere near that. I have family who have marched under Garvin, under Mr. Baraloni in the Barstow High School. It just made me want to do it because everyone here is my family in band. I used to be so shy. I never really wanted to talk to people before I joined band. And once I got to junior high year, I became friends with so many people in band. Band helps you develop so many things. Band helps you with almost everything. Like you can like make so many new things. You can learn new instruments that you never did. Sorry.
You're good. You're good.
Like I have never seen the band go down so far before, as I have seen the band with so many people when my brother was in it, when they got to do so many things. And now look at us. We're so small. You can't even take us anywhere. Like compared to all the other bands in the California, we're small compared to them. Our instruments, they're all broken. We have to sometimes use our money to fix them, like Brandon had said. Clark Art also has to just use their own money to reuse things. We have to borrow. We have to like thrift to get our own stuff. We shouldn't be able to have to do that. We should be able to get new instruments, not have these old instruments that we had since Garvin was there, since Mr. Baraloni was there. We shouldn't be able to have to do that. We should be able to get our own new instruments, our own new uniforms, equipment for the band, props. Because you don't see us using props anymore when you go out to competitions. Like how when Garvin was there, he had props. And so did Baraloni. But ever since Mr. Baraloni left, it went down. And especially before we didn't have a band teacher. We had a principal who wanted to shut the band down. You don't like hearing that she wanted to get our band shut down hurt me. Because then I'll lose something that I love so much, something that carried on to me. And I will lose all my friends that I have made in band. Thank you for listening.
Thank you.
Genesis Gonzalez, also on the marching band.
Good evening to the members of the board. I'm here to talk about the value of band and why continued investment in the band is important. Band in color guard is more than just an extracurricular activity. It's a structured environment where students get to learn discipline, time management, and responsibility, where also focus, commitment, and team working is being able to be increased. These abilities help cognitive skills, which help you with academic success. This program also plays a crucial role in supporting student well-being. It creates a healthy outlet for stress, creativity, and self-expression. It's a safe place for students. Students feel accepted, they feel heard, and they feel mattered. It allows some students to feel motivated to continue to stay engaged in school. And sometimes that's their only motivation to continue going. As a student in this program, I've seen it firsthand. And it's really important to understand and know why having such a space is important. Band and color guard develop leadership and unity. Every role matters, whether it be small or big. Students learn to work with one another, to stand by each other, to reach a goal together. These experiences build character and help them in the future. They prepare them for future experiences to come. Beyond the students themselves, band and color guard strengthen school culture and community. Um, Performances at events, games, parades, it brings people together and it allows us to represent the district with dedication and excellence. Funding is essential to maintain this program to work efficiently. Instruments, uniforms, props, equipment, it's very necessary and it's very useful to have it. What message does it send to other people if a program that's underfunded, if a program that supports student well-being is underfunded? If we truly believe in preparing students for success, then we would continue an investment in the program.
Genevieve Benavides, also on the marching band.
Hello and good evening to the board. I am Genevieve Benavides and I'm inside the color guard. You know, the dancers that have poles and the pretty silks, that's what we are. And I'm here to discuss about my band and my color guard. I've been playing, my bad. I've been doing color guard for 5 years, going on 6 years now. I've started in 6th grade. And I've learned so much. I mean, I've made so many good friends. I've made so many good memories. I've learned so many cool things that not other people can do. am able to toss a flag and catch it right side up. I've noticed the decrease, and even though I do not have any members, family members that have band or did color guard, I can still notice it based off what my seniors and juniors and many other people say. And if I can't have the stuff that I need to perform, there's no way the program is going to get through with it. I've learned so much more than just friends, as I said. I've also learned that it took teamwork and it took a lot of courage to actually be able to go on a field in front of a bunch of people. I just think that if we got more recognition, and not only just the band, but the color guard as well, because we do feel left out sometimes. If we got more recognition, I feel like it would draw more people to us, to the band. The music they make, it's amazing. If you're there every morning just hearing them play, it's beautiful. I love it truly. And seeing my guard, they're beautiful. I just want more people to see how beautiful we can be. That'd be it. Thank you.
Thank you.
Audrina Dittman, also.
Good evening, members of the school board. My name is Audrina Dittman, and I'm a 10th grader here at Barstow High School. I'm here to talk about something really important to me, marching band. But while most people who hear that think of instruments, I'm here to talk about color guard. Since the 6th grade, color guard has been my passion. I remember seeing a performance on TV once, and ever since then, I knew what I wanted to do. And I've been part of my own team ever since then. It's been an incredible journey. I've had opportunities to grow, learn, and perform alongside some fantastic people. I've been captain for 4 of the 5 school years I've been a part of this program, and it's been an honor to lead my team. Color guard has taught me so much more than just spinning flags or rifles. It's taught me about teamwork, discipline, creativity. It's helped me build confidence and friendships that will last a lifetime. It's a community that supports each other, pushes each other to be our best selves, and celebrates success. I'm not just talking about a team or a performance group. I am talking about a family. As a captain, I've seen firsthand the impact Color Guard has on our school and community. I've seen my team persevere through bad weather, hard practices. We've performed at football games, competitions, and local events, traveling to other schools, bringing school spirit and pride for this sport with us. We've also had the opportunity to bond, creating memories I'll always treasure. But even in these good times, we also have struggles with equipment failure, torn uniforms, and not having the material to replace them. Most of this happens right before a competition, school performance, and at a local event. Color Guard has been my outlet and happy place. It's where I feel most myself, and I'm so grateful to have found something I love. I can speak for my team. They feel the same way. We do it because we love it. But when we go to competition or perform for our school, we wish we had the privilege other schools have of proper equipment to really put on a show. I am asking the school board to continue supporting our marching band and color guard and to recognize our value to our school community. We are not just a team, we are a group of dedicated students who are passionate about what we do. We need your support to continue doing what we love. Thank you for listening.
Thank you.
I have two on one card. The first one is Amanda Zamora for the band in reference to financial support at the music program. So the first one I have is Amanda Zamora, and the second is Desiree Garcia. I'm presuming that's.
I'm Amanda Zamora.
I didn't know if she was gonna make it.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
But I'll stand with her.
All right.
We're just submitting our expenditure for the board for a record. Okay, good evening, board members. I'm Amanda Zamora. I'm the vice president of the Barstow High School Band Boosters, and this is Desiree Garcia. She is the president. And we are here today regarding funding for our band. As you can see, I'm so proud of you guys. Brings a tear to my heart because you know what? These kids, we asked if they could perform tonight. We asked if they could perform the national anthem. Unfortunately, we were given guidance a little late on how to do so. So we do request that at a different date, they are able to perform the national anthem if possible. But Barstow High School Band Program has a longstanding tradition of excellence, fostering all skills in our students, such as creativity, discipline, teamwork, and school spirit. These attributes are critical to the well-rounded education and contribute significantly to the vibrancy of our school community. However, the program currently faces significant challenges that threaten its ability to maintain this level of excellence, requiring your immediate attention and support. These challenges stem from damaged equipment, budget constraints, student participation, and the aging of our existing resources. One of our most pressing concerns is the deteriorating condition of our musical instruments. A significant number of instruments are damaged and in many cases beyond repair. A detailed list of our most urgent equipment and items needs is attached for your review that I submitted. The inability to provide students with functional instruments directly impacts their ability to fully participate and compromises the quality of our performance standards. To enhance the visual impact and overall quality of our field show performances, we're also requesting funding for uniforms, backdrops, and props. Our students dedicate countless hours to rehearsals and aspire to compete at the highest level. Attending field shows, they witness firsthand the advantage that other schools have in visual enhancements and what they're provided. Investing in these resources would allow our students to showcase their talent and achieve comparable levels of artistic expression. In recognition of the challenges faced by incoming high school students due to the inconsistencies in music education at the elementary and middle school levels, we are requesting funding for an assistant band director. Many students arrive lacking fundamental skills in music, reading, and instrument care. An assistant director will provide targeted support, freeing the head band director to focus on advanced musical concepts and in symbol development. This strategic investment would ensure all students have the necessary foundation to thrive in the high school band program. We are actively engaged in fundraising efforts through the Band Boosters. However, the scope of the needs far exceed the capacity of our volunteer fundraising efforts alone. Your partnership in supporting the Barstow High School Band program is critical to ensure its continued success. Thank you.
Thank you.
Go on. Keep going. Can I keep going?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. Sorry, where was I? And its ability to provide a high quality musical education for all of our students. We respectfully request your consideration of all these urgent needs and welcome the opportunity to discuss the request further. Thank you for your time and your commitment to the students in the Barstow Unified School District Band Program.
All right, next staff reports. Title 9 UCP presentation.
Is Michael's in here? Dr. Williams, can you, pardon me? We're gonna skip to the next one. We're not sure what it's is.
Okay,
Nutrition services.
next would be nutrition services report.
Is it's called wrong.
Good afternoon, board, cabinet, executive cabinet. I am here to share a little bit about nutrition services, what we've done, what we're currently working on, and a little bit of a forecast to what is coming through summer and in the future. Next slide.
Josh has the slides.
Oh, who has the slides? Yeah. So how does nutrition services support Barstow Unified School District students and its community? We provide breakfast, lunch, after school meals, summer meals, field trip meals, and Saturday school meals. Next slide. A little bit about our program, just to provide a little bit of education to our community and our students. We offer at breakfast 4 different items. It's either 2 grains, which counts as 2 items, a grain or a meat alternate, which is our protein, milk, and fruit. We follow USDA guidelines. We are regulated by the United States Department of Agriculture, as well as the California Department of Education. And we ensure that we are meeting all compliance with breakfast, lunch, and our supper program. Next slide. Actually, I apologize. Can we go back 1 slide? Additionally, we operate in an offer versus serve model. This is to ensure that the students are taking items that we are hoping that they are going to consume rather than end up in the trash. And so it does a couple of things. It helps with the program sustainability, as well as reduce any kind of waste. And we do what we can to ensure that there's adequate choices so that the students can choose what they're going to eat. As far as breakfast goes, we offer 2 to 3 different options at all of our sites, with the exception of junior high and the high school, where we provide a little bit more options for our students. Additionally, we have 2 fruit offerings offered daily at the breakfast level. For breakfast, our students are only required to take 3 items out of the 4 that we offer. Ultimately, the easiest way to explain it is a student just has to take the entree and the fruit, and it ultimately makes the milk more of an optional item at the breakfast level. Next slide, please. At the lunch service, we are required to offer 5 different components. So we offer our grains, our meat alternate, milk, fruit, and vegetables. At all of our sites, we have to provide the ability for our students to choose all 5 components. Per the USDA guidelines, they are only required to take 3 components to make a complete meal. We encourage all of our students to take all of the components. However, we know that students may or may not fully like their fruits and vegetables as children. So we do our best to offer a variety in the fruits and vegetable categories, offering at least 2 fruits and at least 2 vegetables. If we go around to our sites, the majority have 3, 4, even 5 different options, in hopes that our students will at least take one that they're going to consume. At the lunch time, our students are only required to take 3 of those items, but one of them has to be a fruit or a vegetable. So that encourages our students to take it and, like I said, hopefully consume it. They don't have to take anything else. And again, that is helpful as far as reducing any kind of waste. But I can assure you that all of those components are being offered. Next slide, please. At the supper level, we once again offer all 5 components. Again, trying to offer those different choices. And at supper, they are only required to take 3 items, which it kind of changes at the supper program. It doesn't matter what 3 items they take. Again, we encourage them to take all 5, but they do not have to. So our kids come through our lines and then they pick what it is that they would like to have for supper. Our supper is only offered at our schools that have the after school champions programs. And then we do also offer supper program for some of the schools that have after school tutoring, so that any of the students are able to get that supper after school as well. Next slide. So our goal is to provide accessible, appealing, and nourishing meals, including more fresh fruits and vegetable offerings to our students. This particular picture shows our salad bar at the high school. So in coming here 3 years ago, one of the priorities and goals has been to increase scratch cooking as well as accessing more fresh fruits and vegetables. At the high school level, we have revamped that program, and of course, it's not complete. There's always room for improvement, but we have brought in a complete salad bar where students can take fresh deli sandwiches and fresh salads, top them off with any of the additional offerings, as well as incorporated 2 additional topping bars, which is made in a similar fashion so that students who are taking, for instance, nachos or cheeseburgers or what have you, burritos, tacos, whatever it is that they're choosing, they can also top off with fresh fruits and vegetables. And I'll be showing some of those additional salad bar options that they have. So we've started there at the high school. We've also enhanced our made to order line there and increased the amount of lines to ease the efficiency of serving the volume of students there at the high school. We're currently serving approximately 900 to 950 lunches there and about 200 breakfasts for a 1,400 enrollment, which is an amazing thing. The team there has definitely worked on just enhancing that area as a whole, and they will continue building upon that program. Next slide, please. This is a sample of what we do at the elementary level. On Mondays, we have created a partnership with Domino's. So every Monday, our students here in Barstow get Domino's pizza slice, but we wanted to also ensure that they're getting fresh fruits and vegetables. So they're prepared a chef salad on the side, and it may be presented in this fashion. Some sites place it directly on the tray, or also provide sliced fresh fruit. Next slide, please. Oh, that picture didn't showcase as well as I'd hoped, but this is a sample. We've got a student there topping off their tray. We had on this particular day fresh pico de gallo, fresh made guacamole, a variety of fresh sliced vegetables as well for topping off whatever they so chose for that day. Next slide, please. Here's another one of our topping bars. We are within reason when fruit is in season. We're able to provide fresh chopped fruit and enhance all of our services throughout. One of the things that we are also trying to do, or that we are consistently working on, is consistency across our board. So, I can't even speak now. I apologize. But consistency throughout our district and our sites to ensure that all of the services are fairly equal across all of our sites. And so that fresh fruit that is pictured there is actually served at all of our sites. And when the melons and stuff come into season, we try to do it at least once a week for all students. Again, it may not be that we have servings for all students because not all students may want it, but we do our best to ensure that we're providing enough servings so that every child could at least choose whether or not they want some of these offerings. Next slide, please. So at the elementary services, while they do not have a salad bar yet, I'm hoping that we can bring in smaller scale salad bars and incorporate that. They do have a small produce cart, but they are able to fit several servings on there. And so on there, we provide fresh cut vegetables, whole fruits, also other whole vegetables, baby carrots. We are now slicing or cutting some of the fruit, especially oranges. All of our sites this year got a Sunkist slicer to help with some of that chopping. And so they bag it and have it there again for the students to be able to choose what they so desire to consume for the day. Next slide, please. At the high school, recently did a enchilada burrito. And so this is a sample of how students may top off some of their items. And so that having those topping bars have truly made an impact. And we continue also working on our entrees. And this year, our primary focus, rather than bringing in scratch cooking, which we will continue to still develop that, we are working now on quality over quantity, just to ensure that all of our students are receiving an equal quality style of meal. Next slide, please. This is at the high school. We were able to provide a Thanksgiving style meal. Last year, I crashed and burned on the turkey that we did. But at least at the high school level, you know, they've got a different palette visually. It's got to make sense for them. So thankfully, I have an amazing team there at the high school, and our lead there changed it up and was like, hey, why don't we try this? And I said, you know what? That's a wonderful idea. Let's try it. So this is what the high school served. And at the elementary levels, we also had amazing success. Our main kitchen, God bless them, they made about 6,000 meals on Thanksgiving Day, and then replicated almost the same meal with another 4,500 servings in December. And so they had a similar style where they did the turkey gravy over the mashed potatoes. So that was for our high school. Next slide, please. This is another high school sample tray utilizing the fresh made guacamole. Another little nutritious fact that I would like to share is all of our products meet the USDA guidelines using whole grain products, low sodium to no sodium, or low sugar, no additional sugars. That guacamole there, while it was very flavorful, I can ensure had no sodium in it. So we make sure that all of those are meeting all of the nutritional dietary guidelines as well. Next slide, please. At the elementary level, occasionally, I mean, we can't always do scratch cooking. It does take a lot of manpower, and so occasionally we have prepackaged goods. But as you can see, we try to ensure that they have those fresh fruits and vegetable offerings while still maintaining all of the components there, and those corn dogs are not fried. They are baked. So none of our products are fried. Neither are those wedge potatoes there, which are pretty tasty. Next slide, please. The future projects that we have going on is starting to plan for our summer meals. Last year, we really grew with our summer school offerings. We transitioned to also providing some hot meals. In addition, we rolled out a fairly, what I felt was a large scale community service. We served approximately 350 to 400 bulk meal packs. When I say bulk, it was 5 breakfasts and 5 lunch offerings in each bag that each student received coming through our lines. And again, summer school team just made it happen. Every week we were there at Fine Arts and had a drive-through line. The first line was way overly successful to the point where we had the line out to Main Street. And so we figured out how to make that process go a lot smoother. Again, without the help of the team, we could not have accomplished that. For this next school year, we anticipate we will be serving summer school students again, and look forward to that collaboration to be able to provide meals to our students. And in addition, looking at expanding that grab and go summer school meals, just ensuring that we have the manpower to do that and planning for expansion in those summer grab and go meal packs. All of the meals that are grab and go are limited prep so that students are able to thaw and eat or have shelf-stable meals that they don't have to prepare or cook because we frankly don't know what their accessibility is at home. And we understand that our kids here, we have no clue what is happening at home. And so our goal is just to make sure that those meals are accessible, that they're able to come and pick them up, have them at summer, have them during the school year, and just make sure that we are meeting their nutrition goals and have what we need to have available to them. And that is all that I have to present for today. Thank you.
Anybody have any questions?
Oh, questions?
I do. Why are you showing us all this? I haven't eaten in 3 days. That was my stomach growling. There are those.
I apologize. I've
enchiladas.
heard you've been here since 2 p.m.
Anyhow, I know a young kid that's at Cameron School. Call him Big J. He's a kindergartner, and I asked him what his favorite meal was for lunch, and he said he could eat the chicken and rice every day if they served it. You know. And you're right. We don't know the situation in a lot of these kids at homes. And I'm not ashamed to say that when I was in elementary school, that sometimes a chili bean and wacky cake was the only meal I had for the day. You know what I mean? So,
Yeah.
you know, I can feel for these kids. You know, I know what a lot of them are going through and stuff. You know, personally, I know. And again, why did you show me that? I'm so hungry. Some of that stuff looked real good. Thank you for your presentation today.
Thank you. Yes, sir.
Next time, just bring, we get a little taste.
We'll do it.
We can all taste.
Well, actually, since you bring that up, one of the projects that I am working on is doing a summer. I would love to partner with some of the city or our vendors to do a big carnival-like summer kickoff for our summer kickoff meals where we can have samplings so that whoever comes by, whether it be our parents, our students, our community, can come by and taste what it is that we serve. So yeah, if I'm able to get that planned, which I am working towards that, I will make sure to invite you guys.
Great.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
With the board's consent, we're going to take a 5-minute recess.
My man.
Call the meeting back to order at 6:30. To let everyone know, Ms. Givens and Ms. Pereira had to go for unexpected personal reasons, but we still have a quorum, so we will continue on. Next, first semester first suspension report 25-26.
Ms. Norman.
2-minute drill?
Yeah.
Good evening, Carolyn Norman, Director of Child Welfare and Attendance. Just presenting to the Board of Trustee, the first semester suspension report for 25-26 school year. This is an information item. They told me I had 2 minutes. I said I'll try to give a minute back. Basically, the information that you have here is, it does not include the extended suspensions when a student is waiting on expulsions, but it does give you a breakdown of the different categories or areas of suspension, which are there. So I don't have all the slides that the nutrition service had and made you hungry. Mine is just pretty quick, black and white. What's being listed there is just the categories or the ed codes with the suspensions is kind of broken down on the first page. Second page, the third page is basically a breakdown of the financial implications, the loss of ADA, and it's listed by each school level. It was approximately $43,052. It was like approximately 943 days of suspension. Basically, the way that's broken down, for each grade level, there's a certain amount of money for ADA. TK through 3, it's $41.44 per day. For grades 4 through 6, $42.06. Grades 7 through 8, $43.31, and 9 through 12, $50.19. This is a little higher than last year at this time. We are working with each school site to try to reduce the number of days students are being suspended. We're asking them to work on other means of correction instead of suspension. Also, just looking at the number of days being given. I know a lot of times we were talking to administrators in the school sites, they're saying, well, you guys don't want to suspend kids. You know, what are we supposed to do when the kids are acting up? It's not that we don't want them to suspend kids. It's just that we want them to consider other options and consider the number of days. So for example, like if a student fight, it shouldn't automatically be 5 days. You got to take in consideration what had taken place with the whole situation. It could be anywhere from 1 to 5 days. But we noticed that in certain situations, especially at the secondary level, because at the beginning of the year, they're trying to establish a culture. They don't want students fighting, and students are fighting, so they're trying to, you know, set a precedent. Like, okay, you fight, you're gone. But we do want to work with them, administrators on site, so they can kind of reduce those days. Because when you notice, if it's like 5 days, those 5 days keep adding up. So for example, the difference in last year's and this year's at the high school, it was like a total of, it's like 120 more days than it was last year. But again, that's because when they were fighting, they were automatically getting 5 days. So we have been working with administrators, and we will continue with administrators and different people on the different school sites, so we can reduce those numbers, because it does have an impact on the money that the district is losing, which could be used for other resources like instructions or support and stuff like that. And I think I did share this report with the principals. I think even shared it and talking about the implication that it have and the money that we're losing. It's hurting the students too, because they're losing out on instructions. We will work harder and we will work better with the school staff in order to decrease these numbers. At one time, we did come down quite a bit, but now it's kind of going up. We got different administration, and we're learning, and we will continue to learn and we'll continue to grow. The implications financially, yes, it's taken away like supplies that we could be using, you know, for the students to meet their needs while they're on campus. But we do support with the administrators and trying to make a positive culture on their campus. Is just a way of trying to do that. Maybe sometimes we could reduce the number of days, and it would make a big difference. I know when I was there, students were fighting. We were throwing them out for 5 days, 5 days, 5 days, 5 days. But that's not the case. A lot of times with this mutual, it doesn't have to be 5 days. It could be 2 days, it could be 3 days. They could do in-school suspension, which is not part of this report. We don't lose money if it's an in-school suspension. But again, just working with the administrators will help to improve what we have here. Any questions?
Perfect. Thank you.
Go
Go ahead.
Okay.
I had a question. And I will say the open caveat before I even ask the question is I am not asking this question saying that I think that the number should be higher or lower. There's no, preconceived notion behind asking the question. It's just, I'm just curious as far as year over year. I did hear you say that the days that we were about 100 is that just the days? Are we relatively close on the numbers of suspensions, or is it both the numbers of suspension and the numbers of days?
I just took a look at last year's and then this year's.
Yeah.
So the number of days was like 120. The number of students being suspended, I left it over there. It's I think it was like, excuse me. And I'm just looking at secondary right now because a lot of the elementary went down in suspensions as far as students and number of days. The number of students, the difference, it was 42 last year. This year was 68 first semester.
Okay.
That's just at the high school, actually, Barstow High.
Okay.
So it's both. And it's like 202 total days last year, 322 this year.
Gotcha. Okay.
So just cutting down, and also supporting, because a lot of times, like I said, they come at us, you don't want to suspend. No, that's not it. Just consider your suspensions. First of all, it should be the last result of an altercation, and then kind of look at, does it really need to be out 5 days? And just thinking about that is going to cut it down a whole lot. Because right now we have had a lot of suspensions, and the majority of them are A1, which is fighting altercations. They're getting 5 days, and it's mainly at the secondary level. If you look at the elementary level, you're not getting a whole lot of suspensions. There's some of them have increased a little bit, but not very much. Most of the increase is from secondary, and it's Barstow High, Barstow Junior High.
That's why I wanted to put the caveat before I even asked the question. I'm not saying, I'm not trying to put any should do this, should do that. I was just curious where we were. So.
And Barstow Intermediate has improved a lot.
I saw that.
So but it's mainly those, and we'll be working with those administrators too, as far as like, when they think about, the number of days being suspended.
Thank you.
Questions?
So a kid goes into a classroom, the kid's just sitting there minding his own business, slugs them, they get in a fight. The guy that didn't start it, or the student that didn't start it, they both get 5 days, right?
They shouldn't, but I don't know.
I'm just saying, do they?
At times, probably. I'm not at the school site anymore, so I can't really tell you.
Yeah, because I remember when I was working, I used to think that was wrong. You know what I mean? That for the poor kid that was just minding his own business for somebody to come by and start it. I mean, I'm just bringing it up.
Yeah, a lot of times they'll
I'm
say
not saying.
mutual combat, and then they do investigate and try to get information. They want witnesses and stuff like that, where they come from, a student or from adults, and they do take that in consideration because they both may get suspended, but it may not be the same number of days.
Oh, all right. Yeah, that's good. And as far as losing money, as long as it's safe for kids, you know what I mean? You just can't let them do it and say, oh, well, we're going to save money over it. I mean,
Right.
I don't agree with that part. I mean,
Right.
ADA or whatever. I mean, everybody should feel safe going to school, and parents should be feel comfortable sending kids to our school and stuff. That's just my opinion. I'm one of 5. That's it.
And I'm hoping second semester is going to be a lot different than first semester, because first semester you're trying to set that, that stage, and you want to manage and have a positive and safe culture. So you want to set that standard. You do this, and then second semester, a lot of them have gotten the message. So therefore, I'm hoping it's not as many. And it hasn't been as many fights as it has been in the past either, though. So we are seeing improvement at every grade level.
I'm good.
That's it. Thank you, Mr.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Next, the enrollment board.
Mr. Beaton.
Yes, ma'am. Got it up, John? So I would do want to say that this is for month 5, and that ended on December 18th. If you look at the second page, this month, the district's total enrollment stands at 6,123 students. It's like an increase of 60 students compared to last year's month 5, total of 6,063. The growth is primarily driven by elementary enrollment, which increased by 89 students, while high school enrollment decreased by 29 students. That's compared to last year. Overall, these changes reflect a positive year-over-year trend, indicating continued district stability and long-term growth. Strong enrollment at the elementary level provides a solid foundation for future secondary enrollment and supports strategic planning, program sustainability, and staffing stability. District level growth remains positive with a net increase of 60 students compared to the same point last year. Elementary enrollment continues to rise, up 89 students, demonstrating strong demand and interest at early grade levels. High school enrollment shows a modest decline of 29 students, reflecting shifts in enrollment distribution rather than an overall decrease in students. And short-time monthly fluctuations are present, but overall upward trending signals ongoing district strength. Any questions?
Any questions? Thank you, sir. Next, the vandalism report.
It's also Mr. Beaton.
Yes, so we're gonna look at second quarter from last year to second quarter this year. The district second quarter report includes all activity from October 1st to December 31st. During this time, the district had a total of 10 work orders totaling $1,006.04. This represents an 86% decrease in cost of vandalism from 25-26 first quarter and a 23% decrease in cost of vandalism from last year's second quarter. These 10 incidents were comprised of 2 fire extinguisher pins being pulled, 6 incidents of graffiti, a hole in a wall, and a fence wire being cut. Vandalism incidents and costs are down this quarter, highlighting the success of the district's efforts. Fewer disruptions, being staff can focus on students, and the district continues moving toward a safe, well-maintained learning environment.
Any questions?
On the painting there, we only have one painter in maintenance?
That's correct.
Got a lot, poor guy.
Yeah, we keep Jimmy pretty busy.
All right, that's all I got.
Thank you. Monthly cash report.
Also Mr. Beaton.
Josh is bringing it up. So the district's cash position remains strong and continues to reflect sound financial management practices. As of January 20th, 2026, the district has $61,372,170.37, as detailed in the county treasury.
Any questions?
No, sir.
Thank you, sir. Next, we have superintendent's report.
Title IX UCP presentation.
Oh, thank you. Thank you for reminding me. The Title IX UCP presentation will be tabled and brought back at the next
At a future
board meeting.
Thank you. All right, good afternoon, board members, staff, and guests. Tonight, we will take a moment to recognize a group of professionals who are often the unsung heroes of our students and our campuses, our BUSD school counselors. In TK-12 education, we learn about the research behind the whole child approach. We know that for a student to succeed in class, they first need to know they are seen, supported, and feel emotionally secure. Our counselors are the architects of that approach. Whether they are helping a Barstow High School senior complete and submit college applications, guiding a middle school student through a difficult social conflict, or helping an elementary student build the confidence to come to school every day, their impact is immeasurable. They don't just bridge the gap between home and school, they bridge the gap between a student's current circumstances and their future possibilities. Our counselors serve as vital links to community resources, ensuring no student or family has to navigate their challenges alone. To our counseling staff, you make significant positive contributions to our schools. You see the potential in our students even when they can't see it in themselves. Thank you for your dedication, compassion, and your courageous commitment to our children. You help students every day find the opportunity for light bulb moments during their academic journey with BUSD. We are a stronger district because of you.
Thank you.
We have a resolution later in the agenda.
Got it. All right. Board reports. Mr. Eastman.
Thank you. I went to a wrestling match against Barstow and Granite Hills. And like one of the students or a student from Granite Hills spilled a Coke all the way up the top of the bleachers, and he went down and got the administrator in charge of the event. And he called, well, the kid wanted a towel to clean it up himself. The guy, administrator in charge called the lead custodian. He showed up, went up there and cleaned it up. And after that happened, I was right there. I heard the conversation stuff. I went up to the stands up there and I asked the kid, I said, "Who's your parents?" He said, "That's my parents there." And I shook their hand. And I said, "Man, you really raised a good kid." You know what I mean? And I wish we'd see more of that. Unfortunately, we don't. Went to the basketball game against Granite Hills and Barstow High School. Unfortunately, I had to sit on the Granite Hills side. My niece's son was playing on the freshman team, and I was kind of, but went to that game. I seen Barstow and Victorville play. It was a very good game. Victorville has a very good team. They ran and passed the ball real good. It was an interesting game. I said Mr. Williams there. Also went to the Barstow College basketball game. Like I said before, it's free and it's real good entertainment. I went to Barstow Intermediate School and Barstow Junior High during their lunch periods. I believe was Thursday, somewhere around there last Thursday. I was noticing that the kids, they have just a portable backboard basketball thing at both schools. And I just asking around, and we could probably get into something better for the poor kids. And I think there's something in plan for Barstow Intermediate School and as far as the junior high school that maybe they could mount a basket up there. Because those kids deserve a little better than just a portable basketball thing. And when I was subbing and I subbed at the intermediate school, I don't remember them having a library over there. Did they have a library there?
I don't believe so.
Maybe we look into providing
Which site?
Barstow Intermediate School.
Yes. Yeah, I'm not sure about the
I
immediate.
I did all the areas there, and I don't ever remember having seen a library there and stuff. My former mother-in-law, my former wife were librarians, so I believe in libraries and reading and all that kind of stuff. Just kind of want to mention that there's nobody that's perfect. Nobody in the whole world, the United States, state of California, it's San Bernardino County and Barstow. You know what I mean? There's just nobody. And I kind of irritates me when I see that in social media when someone try and act like they are and pointing fingers, mostly at us. And Mr. Gutierrez, how many certified employees do we have for the school district here?
Altogether, 339.
How many was that?
339.
339, okay. And that's teachers, counselors, speech therapists, certified management, and certified position. And for the classified, how many employees do we have, full-time?
388.
388, and that's full-time, part-time, and also classified management, correct?
Yes, sir.
And that's a total of 727?
That's correct.
That's a lot of employees, and they're not perfect either. You know what I mean? They're not, some of them fall short. I fall short every day of my life. And I can look at myself in the mirror and say that, I failed or, I could do better. I'm not sitting here saying that all our employees are perfect, but they try. Barstow is a very tough town. You don't believe me? Walk down William Street at 11 o'clock at night, or Plessis Street down there at the bottom of 7th Street by the train tracks. This is a very tough town. It's very tough for our employees, classified and certified. Barstow has changed in the last 10 years. Things happen and no one's perfect. And it just kind of irritates me when some people think that they are, you know what I mean? And, some people, they don't fear disorder. They need it. You know what I mean? They need to point fingers at people. Uh, I, I believe in our employees, classified and certified, they're doing the best job they can. And again, some fall short. And, we don't take it lightly when they do. And people should look around and if they're in charge of people and know, should look at what their responsibility is. You know what I mean? We know what ours is. I have some more to say, but we have a lot of employees. I think we're the 4th largest employee in the area, or 3rd or something. That's a lot of responsibility, a lot of people. Like I said, no one's perfect. No one in this room is perfect, and I'll even admit, I fall short every day. And I try to work at it, and it doesn't mean tomorrow I'm not going to make mistakes, because I'm going to probably, and I said it more than once. I enjoy working with the 5 people up here in this board. They're very. We all have something special to give to the board. You know what I mean? We all have our strong points and our weak points. And I ran for office knowing that this was a tough job, and I'm willing to get on the line of fire between people and the public and the employees of the school district. And I'm going to say what I have to say, and some people don't like it, and I'm not going to say tough on that, but I mean that's just the way it is. That's just part of life, and I enjoy what I'm doing, and just want to thank everybody for the opportunity for me to sit up here and speak my mind. Thank you for letting me share.
Sandra. Ooh, well, I was also able to go to some basketball games, not at the high school level, but at the middle school level. We had a little bit of a house divided between my wife, Crystal, being now out at Fort Irwin Middle School, and then playing STEM, where our daughters go, our older daughters cheering for the basketball team. So that was a little fun, fun family joking. But it is nice to see all the different kids and the families and everybody coming out and getting that unity for the community, with everybody spending time over sports. It was good to see. I just wanted to also say congratulations to all the awardees. And thank you to all the employees, not just the ones that were given awards, but to all of them for everything you guys do for us. We do appreciate it. And also just mentioning again the student presentations. I love seeing them. They were very well spoken, and it's always a good reminder. So thank you.
Thank you. I too would like to say thank you to Fine Arts for coming up. Lovely presentation. I love seeing that the kids get up and speak. And of course, congratulations to our employees for their awards. Not just those that came up here tonight and got an award, but for those out there every day doing the hard work. We have a hard-working crew. One of the things I do want to say, it was so impressive watching the band come up and speak. And let me tell you why. I've been in a nonprofit for a long time, and I've always said not every kid plays stick and ball sports. There are other things out there that kids like to do, and we as adults have to support that. Have to support it. And I've tried everything under the sun to support these kids and whatever they want to do, whether it's band, whether it's writing, poetry, whatever. We have to remember that, it's up to us to make sure these kids have everything possible. And that's what I've always tried to do. And that's what I'll always continue to do. So I was really impressed with their passion on band. We don't hear that much. We've been hearing about the football team, great football team that won the state championship. But, guys and gals like the band, they kind of always feel left out. We always talk about and color. So, we just want to, I want to tell them that, we up here, we listen, we hear, from the superintendent all the way down, we hear. And it was amazing just listening to their passion. I love it. I really do. So that's all I have. We don't have
No, we do not. No student.
no student representative. Representatives report BEA.
Okay, not on my speech, but I thought it was really awesome to see all those high school kids get up here and use their voice. And I hope it was definitely heard. As teachers, that's what we teach kids to do, and they did it. That was awesome because I know it was hard. Okay, now for the speech. I stand before you tonight to speak on a direction the school board has stated they want to go, accountability. We are here tonight because we want you to know that we support this direction. As teachers, we live by this word. It is it's etched into our contracts through a clear system of progressive discipline. The verbal warning, written warning, the reprimand, and administrative leave. We are held to focus plans and evaluations to ensure that we meet every standard. We accept this because we are professionals. We are college educated, credentialed experts who consistently go far beyond our job descriptions. We are more than just educators. We are the ones who spend our hard-earned income to make our classrooms function because we know the district budget cannot always provide what is needed. We don't complain. We simply do the work because we care about our students. However, accountability cannot be a one-way street. I have previously brought forward documented contract violations and breaches of board policy regarding specific principle. Despite these reports, the policies continue to be ignored. It leads us to a difficult question. Where is the administrator's accountability? If our members are held to a progressive discipline policy for our mistakes, why is the principal allowed to continue to break the contract and board policy without consequence? I am here to remind this board that actions speak louder than words. When you hold teachers to the highest standard, but allow a principal to operate outside the rules, you create a culture of unfairness. If you do not treat teachers as professionals they are, you will lose them. They will feel unhappy, unheard, and they will eventually take their talents elsewhere. It is said that a house divided cannot stand. We continue to see our houses divided throughout part of the district, and we are asking for your help. We still agree with the school board's new direction, and we are excited to see its progress. But please remember that attitude reflects leadership. Without great leadership, even the strongest house will fall. I'm asking this board to move beyond words and take action. Hold our administration to the same standards of correction and professionalism that you demand from us every single day. Thank you.
Thank you.
Next, we have representative from CSEA.
Hi guys, Kerry Thomas, Communications Officer for CSEA. I'd like to start off by saying congratulations to all of our classified members that received awards tonight. We'd like to see that they're recognized for their hard work and their constant contributions to our schools. I'll start off by saying that we have elected a new vice president, seeing that Brianna Semenitis was our vice president and she was lofted up to president. Our new vice president is going to be Leticia Ortiz from Barstow Junior High. She's had many roles in our CSEA boards and committees. We think she's going to be a champ and shine at whatever she does. We were able to pass a couple of MOUs at our last meetings, one for the working out of class for FM&O director. We were able to pass the MOU for the low voltage tech for that job classification to be solidified so they can be populated. We've filled most of our site rep positions. We are still looking to a few sites to find some reps to help us out. And then trying to remember. I think that's about it. Yeah, I think we're good right about there. So keep it short, let you guys go. That's it for our report tonight.
Thank you.
Yep.
Next, the Personnel Commission.
See if I can read this quick enough. Good evening, trustees, staff. I am Ben Rosenberg, Chair of the Personnel Commission. Mr. Ortiz is under the weather this evening. So here we go. There are 3 interviews in progress. 2 recruitments are in the testing stage, and we have 0 recruitments that are open at the moment. Currently, we have 388 classified employees, of which 165 are 8-hour full-time, 131 are benefited part-time, that's 4 to 7 1/4 or 3/4 hours. 92 are non-benefited, which is less than 4 hours. We have 18 classified management employees. There's no vacancies in security. Safety has 1 vacancy at BIS or Barstow Intermediate, which is, and they're interviewing. You put the column in the wrong place. 1 vacancy at Barstow Intermediate, interviewing 2 at the high school. Custodial, Mr. Eastless, working on creating a new custodial list so we can fill the new vacancies. The 2 testings are para educator EL. Friday for part 2, there's 27 applicants there. Custodian, they're doing the rest of the week and next week. There was a total of 124 applicants that met the minimum qualifications. We have 564 applications to review and then test the ones that meet the minimum qualifications. There's custodial consultant proposal. They're working on scheduling another meeting to finalize the agreement to see what that is going to be doing. Campus safety and security training is updated proposed dates June 1st and June 2nd. And the next PC regular meeting is Thursday, February 12th. On to another item. An invitation was extended to the board and to staff. After talking to one of the trustees, excuse me, not board members, trustees, it kind of dawned on me, needed a little bit of explanation behind it. Years ago, and this goes to BEA for kind of leading the charge, they included trustees in their high desert conference, and we'd go off to Vegas, we team build, we got to hear the information that they heard. It was a neat experience to all be on the same page. Subsequently, governor's budget workshop, we used to include CSEA, BEA. I don't know if you folks still do that. So the PC, when it was regional down here in San Diego, I floated the idea to him and said, hey, even though PC and board or school district runs parallel to one another, when I sat in that seat and I sat there for a minute, I didn't really know what the PC consisted of because there is no training in it, because it's just something that is placed in your lap. There has been confusion over some of the things. So we said, why not bring them down, let them hear the same thing that we're hearing. You have a chance to network with other districts that have PCs, but better yet, get to know who the commissioners are, maybe have a basic understanding of what a PC is and go through that. That's why the invitation was extended. I hope that some of you will take it up, just so you understand what PC is all about. Thank you very much. Have a wonderful evening. Good luck with the rest of your meeting.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Rosenberg.
Take care.
All
Like
right.
your sweatshirt.
Yeah, I like it. The old favorite.
Adoption of agenda. Motion to adopt as presented.
So moved.
All in favor?
Aye.
Aye.
Better hope everybody says yes on everything.
Okay, communication. 2025-26 first interim financial report, SBCSS review. Presented for information is the San Bernardino Superintendent of Schools review of the Barstow Unified School District first interim financial report for 2025-2026 fiscal year. This report summarizes the district's financial standing through October 31st, 2025.
Thank you. Mr. Beaton?
Yes, I'll try to keep it short also. The Board of Trustees is being presented with the San Bernardino County Superintendent of Schools review of the 2025-26 first interim financial report submitted by Barstow Unified School District for the period ending October 31st, 2025. Based on their analysis, the San Bernardino County Superintendent of Schools review supports the board's positive certification of the district's financial condition and ability to meet its financial obligations in the current and 2 subsequent fiscal years. This is being presented as a communication item for informational purposes only. A little background information: the San Bernardino County Superintendent of Schools positive certification of Barstow Unified School District's 25-26 first interim financial report is the highest certification that the district can receive. The 3 types of certifications and their supporting criteria are as follows. A positive is signed when the district will meet its financial obligations for the current and 2 subsequent fiscal years. Qualified, that's signed when the district may not meet its financial obligations for the current of the 2 subsequent fiscal years. And negative is when you're not able to meet it in the remainder of the current year. A copy of this letter has been attached for your reference, and there are no financial implications as this certifies that the district's ability to meet its financial obligations for the current and 2 subsequent fiscal years. Thank you.
Any questions? Nope. All right. The consent agenda. Would anyone like to pull an item?
Not at this time. I'm good.
I would like to pull K27 and K29. Yeah. Motion to approve consent with items pulled K27, K29.
So move.
Do I have a second?
Second, sir.
I'll call for the vote. Aye.
Aye.
Okay. Let's go with K27. Since I pulled it. Yes. What I wanted to do, I wanted this item pulled because I want this item explained to the public. So that's very, very important. And this sounds fantastic. So,
Mr. Godfrey?
Yeah, with both of these opportunities for students, the principal of Crestline Elementary and his educational partners decided that having a social emotional learning assembly and an academic entertainment assembly for students would help support their goal to increase culture and climate at their school, thereby decreasing chronic absenteeism at their school and hopefully increasing academic achievement. Each of these endeavors are going to utilize equity multiplier funds, which are generated due to the fact that there's a large number of students that are low socioeconomic on the campus, as well as a large number of students that move in and out of the attendance area, causing their mobility rate to be high enough to earn equity multiplier dollars. And in each case, the principal and his staff are trying to create positive opportunities for students to become more connected to school.
He just explained both K27 and K29. So if there's any questions on either. Mr. Godfrey, is that correct? You were explaining both K27 and K29?
Yes, I did.
that's great, but I had a separate question on K29. And the question I have,
Let's go ahead and do K27.
yeah. Any question on K27?
I had a question, just hearing you give the explanation generated a little bit of a question, and it's more of just not quite specific with this one, but just in general, is whenever we have all the different presentations and assemblies and all that, do we have anything as far as the principals, whenever, like, as far as like reviewing it just internally, like if they like it, don't like it, share it with the other administrators, or at least for us getting any feedback or on, which ones that we like to keep it going or the ones that we don't to switch to something else?
Yeah, I think each of the principals share that information with each other and they vet the different opportunities. I will say that as part of our judgment with the Office of Attorney General, part of the expectation is that we are generating opportunities for our students at the district level and then pushing down to the sites. We're not quite there yet. But this is the best effort at this point to utilize equity multiplier funds.
Thank you.
Another recommendation to be read before the vote. You
Okay,
need to read the recommendation before you take the vote. On K27, where's K27? You need to read the recommendation. And then you need to take a vote.
the recommendation of the Board of Trustees is to approve the consultant agreement with Mark Griffith and to present the Big Kindness SEL Assembly at Crestline Elementary School on January 28th, 2026.
Any other questions?
Any other questions? Do I have a motion?
So moved.
Second?
All in favor?
Aye.
Thank you.
And then K2.
K,
And read the recommendation.
K29, recommendation of the Board of Trustees approve the consult agreement with Academic Entertainment to provide production assembly for Crestline Elementary School on March 13th, 2026.
Mr. Godfrey's already explained this one, but you said you had a question.
Yeah, the question I have doesn't explain what this is. I didn't understand what it was. I read it, it's just like, okay, I'm assuming it has to do with drama or something, but I don't know.
Yeah, so there are various modules that the company will offer to sites. I don't know exactly which one they chose, but some of the examples are Music Technology Live, Dare to Draw, Corey the Dribbler, The Wacky Science Show, Once Upon a Tune with Joe Wass, The Funny Magic Show, Unique Game Show, Math and Music Fusion. So I'm not exactly sure which one of these modules was chosen by Crestline. I will say it's more than likely something that either he and his staff have experienced themselves or they're getting information from other sites. I can check into that for you and I can give you that information the Friday report.
Thank you, appreciate it. Do I have a motion?
So move.
Second?
Second.
Call for the vote?
Aye. I'm
And-
excited for the kids.
Yes, yes, and thank you, sir. All right,
Thank you, Scott.
where am I?
Like, you know,
Discussion.
discussion items.
Keep going.
No,
Yeah, keep flipping the pages.
General one.
there we go. Discussion items. Limo L 11, resolution number 15, National School Counselors Week, February 2nd through the 6th, 2026. Recommending that the Board of Trustees approve resolution number 15, National School Counselors Week, designating the week of February 2nd through the 6th, 2026 as National Counseling Week for Barstow Unified School District.
And if I may read the motion, I'm sorry. if I
Yeah.
may
Do I have a motion?
So moved.
Second?
Second?
Any discussion?
I may read the resolution?
Hmm?
If I may read the resolution?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm moving.
I know you are. You're like trying to get us out of here. I appreciate that. Varsity Unified School District Resolution Number 15, 2025 through 2026, National School Counseling Week, February 2nd through the 6th, 2026. Whereas school counselors within the Barstow Unified School District are essential members of our educational team, working tirelessly to help students across the high desert reach their full potential. And whereas BUSD school counselors are actively committed to helping our students explore their unique abilities, strengths, interests, and talents, preparing them for success in college, career, and civic life. And whereas these professionals partner with Barstow families to focus on the academic, career, and social emotional development of their children, ensuring a holistic approach to student well-being. And whereas our counselors collaborate with BUSD teachers and administrators to create a supportive learning environment where students can set realistic goals and overcome challenges. And whereas school counselors identify and utilize vital Barstow community resources to enhance comprehensive counseling programs, helping our students become productive and engaged members of our society. And whereas comprehensive school counseling is an integral part of the BUSD educational process, serving as a foundation that enables all students to achieve excellence. Now, therefore, the Barstow Unified School District Board of Trustees do hereby proclaim February 2nd through the 6th, 2026 as National School Counseling Week throughout the Barstow Unified School District and commend our school counselors for their dedicated service to our students and community. Passed and adopted this 27th day of January 2026 by the Barstow Unified School District Board of Trustees, which you adopted.
All right. Any discussion? No?
I just want to say thank you, to all the counselors for all the work that they do. A lot of times it's behind the scenes. It doesn't necessarily get brought front row and center, but they have a lot of the really important discussions and help students out at a time that they really need it. And so I just want to say thank you for what you do.
Thank you. Call for the vote.
Aye.
Aye. Aye. All right. L1-2, Barstow Unified School District Governance Handbook. Recommending that the Board of Trustees, the final draft of the Barstow Unified School District Governance Handbook. Do I have a motion?
So moved.
Second?
Are we just going straight into vote?
Well, no.
Okay. I'll second.
Okay.
And this was to approve the newly updated governance handbook that the Board of Trustees has been working on for the past several months, as you all know.
Yes.
I'd like to say thank you to the work that all of you have done. You put in the extra hours on extra days to be a part of the review and creation of not really an updated handbook, but almost a brand new handbook. And the work that you put into it and your commitment for it was above expectation. So thank you very much for that. The new governance handbook is attached for review, but all of you have had an opportunity to review it as you worked on it together. And again, I commend you for the work that you've done, and this is presented to the board for final approval of the new district governance handbook.
Well, we had a motion. We got a second?
I thought our president was going to give us a PowerPoint presentation.
Oh.
Next Tuesday.
Well, I also wanted to say, thank you to the other board members. I know Ms. Givens and Mr. Prey aren't here, but for everyone's contributions, kind of echoing what Mr. Yesla said, it is nice hearing each of the different perspectives and inputs on everything, that does come into the final product. And I did want to say thank you to both of you, Ms. Swearingen and Ms. Crane. I know you did a lot of work. We have ideas, but you're doing a lot as far as typing, putting everything together and all the behind the scenes stuff. So it definitely doesn't go unnoticed. I know you sometimes don't want to be noticed, but I just want to say thank you.
She's ignoring you.
I'm typing.
She's creatively ignoring you.
No, I have to take notes.
It wasn't quite a learning curve putting this together. They grabbed us by the hand and guided us through it, and which was great. The whole board, we just put our heads down and we worked at it. Worked at it until we got it hammered out, and what we have, I think, is pretty remarkable, what we did. All right. Have you voted on this yet?
Not yet.
Oh, I'll for the vote.
Aye.
Aye.
Aye. All right. Educational Service, Summer School 2026. Recommending the Board of Trustees approve the dates for the 2026 summer school program to be offered for Barstow Unified School District students. Deanna?
Mr. Godfrey.
Yes, the dates we're requesting are June 2 through June 30. That'll be the first time we don't hold summer school in July. I think our students and teachers and parents will be happy about that. It is a program where we're targeting up to 800 students for intervention, both at the elementary level to improve skills, as well as at the high school level to recover credits. It is at the elementary level, a STEM-based program, which will include a field trip. And of course, we also hold our special education extended school year during that time. The three sites that we're tentatively looking at are Cameron, Lenwood, and Barstow Fine Arts, of which each of them will include a champions program. That'll be an all-day 9-hour program for them. At the secondary site, Barstow Junior High School, we will have our grades 5 through 8 in person. That'll be an intervention program to include the field trip and STEM activities. And the grades 9 through 12 credit recovery students will be online utilizing credit recovery. So they won't actually be on campus. They'll be working from home utilizing technology. And I present this for your approval.
Do I have a motion?
Question.
Oh, yeah,
question?
we'll get to it.
Yeah.
So
motion.
I was looking at this.
We're gonna.
So the high school level, where are they gonna have summer school?
They'll be, their teacher and the program will be at Barstow Junior High School. They'll meet with their teacher at the beginning of summer school. They'll get their assignments, they'll get their account. And if they need to come in for extra help, they'll go into the Barstow Junior High School campus.
So the Barstow High School will be free the whole summer. There will be no.
There'll be nobody at Barstow High School as far as summer school goes.
So you plan to be able to deep clean a lot
Correct.
of rooms. And
Correct.
yeah, that's the only thing else. There's some of those schools that, every summer there's school there, then, everybody complains about this and that. And no one takes into consideration that Barstow High School is used. I mean, you can drive by on a Saturday and parking lot's full.
Right.
It's just constantly used and it's,
We're leaving them alone.
yeah, when my mother went to school there, she said it was old, 1951. So anyway, that was the only question I had.
Okay.
Thank you, Scott.
Yes.
Do I have a second?
I motion.
Second.
And the vote. Aye?
Yeah, I
Aye. All right.
do too.
Okay. Public hearing. Close.
You need to read that, you need to read the name and then the recommendation and then go into joint.
Lima 6A1, public hearing for provisional internship permits, PIP, for educators for the 25-26 school year. Recommending the Board of Trustees adjourn to a public hearing to provide an opportunity for the school board to receive input concerning the proposed provisional internship permits, PIP. Adjourn the public hearing at 7:22.
You have the quietest gavel I've ever heard.
I don't want to hit it too hard. And I reconvened at 7:23. Following the public hearing, recommend that the Board of Trustees approve the submission of the state of the said permits pertaining to specific California teaching credentials requirement.
Mr. Gutierrez.
Yes, thank you. So BUSD has been conducting a diligent search to.
Oh, go ahead, sir.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
I'll jump in there. Barstow Unified School District has been conducting a diligent search to fill the vacancies that we have in special ed. The two individuals mentioned here would need to complete CSES to progress from the provisional internship permit, the PIP. And the superintendent recommends approval for this item.
Again.
Motion to approve.
Do I have a motion?
So moved.
Second,
Second.
off the vote. Aye?
All right.
Aye. All right. The following is a public hearing recommending that the Board of Trustees.
Yeah.
Oh, okay,
L6.
I'm down here.
Yeah, L6A2.
L6A2, employment of certificated contract personnel for the 2025-2026 school year. recommended the Board of Trustees approve the employment of certificated contract personnel as listed effective the date indicated.
Mr. Gutierrez.
Yes, thank you. So recommending to the board that you approve the employment of Brandy Boone as a special education provisional internship permit education specialist to instruct in the mild moderate support needs setting, as well as Roxana Morales, teacher special education provisional internship permit PIP in the educational specialist instruction in the mild moderate support needs as well setting. And yeah, we were lucky to find these two individuals. Mid-year, they completed their school in December at the end of the semester, and we're pleased to welcome them on board. If the board so chooses to approve them tonight.
Questions?
Not a question. I'll just have a comment. Just glad to see. I know those are harder positions to fill, so I'm glad we have them. Well, pending the vote.
Do I have a motion?
So moved.
Second?
I'll second. I don't know if you were seconding
No.
or asking.
I was asking for a second. Call for the vote?
Aye.
Aye. All right, classified. L6B1, CSEA MOU 2526-002, interim out-of-class assignment, Director Facility Maintenance and Operations between Barstow Unified School District and the California School Employees Association. Recommended the Board of Trustees approve the CSEA Memorandum for Understanding, MOU 2526-002, interim out-of-class assignment director, facility maintenance and operations between Barstow Unified School District and California School Employees Association, effective September 8th, 2025 through December 31, 2025.
Mr. Gutierrez.
Yes, thank you. So BUSD and CSCA negotiated in good faith this MOU for working out a class for Mr. Fabian Carretero Sanchez. He supported the district as an interim facilities and maintenance operation while that position was vacant from September to December. This MOU is coming to you now. It was going through the 610 process, and it has finally cleared, and the superintendent recommends approval.
Any questions?
Yeah, I'm just glad someone stepped up and, and he's been with the district a minute. He worked his way up through custodian, groundsman, maintenance man, and I'm glad someone stepped up, you know what I mean? And I just want to thank him. Probably not watching, but thank him anyways.
We will make sure we convey your message.
Thank you very much.
I'm good. Do I have a motion?
So moved.
Do I have a second? Call for the vote?
Aye.
Aye. All right. Lima 6B2 CSEA MOU number 2526-003. New job description for low voltage specialist between Barstow Unified School District and the California School Employees Association. Recommending the Board of Trustees approve CSEA Memorandum of Understanding MOU number 2526-003. New job description, low voltage specialist between Barstow Unified School District and the California School Employees Association.
Yes, thank you. So again, BUSD and CSCA negotiating in good faith this new job description. It was going through negotiation almost in 2 years. So we've been working really hard on this one, trying to meet the new industry standards for low voltage and addressing the needs of the district with this new position. This just to kind of be transparent with the board, this position was formerly a position that was under maintenance, and now it's going to be coming under the IT. And so the job description is there with the day, and it has cleared 610. And the superintendent recommends approval.
Any questions?
I think, yeah, I think it's a long time coming, and thank you for bringing it up and bringing it to us, and I'm all for it.
Ms. Hildren? You know, when I read the job description as a low voltage specialist, because they were in IT, and I was like, the job description didn't match the place where they were at. So it was really confusing, but I caught it and I caught myself and I kind of understood it. But yeah, I'm glad we got it to this point. So thank you. Do I have a motion?
So moved.
Second? Second. All in favor?
Aye.
Aye. All right. Do I have any items for a future board meeting?
Just the library thing at the intermediate school, get a.
Got
you
it.
know,
Yep, I got it.
And I just want to make it public that I'm going with the Seahawks, Super Bowl 60. You can fact check me after the 10th. Even though my Raiders aren't even getting close there, but hopefully they'll get Mr. Fernando Mendoza.
Well, I have to second you on that, just because they're West Coast team. That's all. Only reason.
You okay? Go back on.
I got it back.
Well,
on.
we're all right about Indiana, winning
There
the
you go.
championship.
All right. We will adjourn and go back into closed session. And finish. 7:31. We're back from closed session. We have nothing to report out. Do I have a motion to adjourn?
So move.
Do I have a second?
Second, sir.
Call for the vote. Oh, before we do that, let everybody know that Mrs. Gibbons is back. So, so call for the vote.
Aye.
Aye. Aye. Time is 8:51 and we're adjourned.